Hello everyone, and welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. We've made it to stream 81. I hope everyone's having a good morning, good evening, wherever you are. Very excited for today's stream. Seems there's a lot of excitement in the chat about it too. I hope we're all ready to return to the Crystarium. Last time was just traumatic. It was just depression time, witnessing the depths of despair, beyond the depths of despair, rather, seeing how these people are affected by the fear and loss around them, and the stream almost ended early. Luckily, it didn't end early, because Matsuya made it back, thanks to our boy, Estinian. Crazy. Alright, I'm ready. I hope you're ready. I'm looking forward to it today. I think it's going to be fun. Got a little gang here, so that's good. Oh, and some birds. Get in here. Alright. The rest may show up at some point. We speak to Graha, and we're going home, baby. We're going to go say hello to everyone for him. Take this, Omega. My spirit vessel. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower's systems and the umbilicus. That's right, because we'll have that blood, with that royal blood. If even the smallest fragment of Elpis' essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the Ascensor Gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I'm living my life to the fullest, that I'm happy, hardships and all. Well, we had best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other again ere long. He wishes he could go back. He wishes he could pop in at will and say hello to people. Okay, we are going all the way back to Norvrant, to the beautiful, beautiful Crystarium. Let's take a look, shall we? We're just going to go and casually see if we can track down any essence of Elpis and have a conversation with him. You know, just casually. We're just going to see if that's a thing that is going to happen. It's a little bit crazy, but we're here. Ah, we had some people waiting in the Crystarium because they knew what the goal of today was. Do I have any experience with RTSs? I've played some Age of Empires. Still play some Age of Empires. Gotta play some Age of Empires. Played Halo Wars. It's an RTS. But not like an extensive experience. I enjoy them though. Guess what I can do? Flight. Woo! Flying. Dropping on in. Gavgano, thank you for the super chat. Welcome to Shadowbringers. Again, we're here. Let's go. Omega, you are returned. Have you been well? You and the others? No shortage of troubles, but we're well enough. Oh my god, do the Fran accent where she kind of talks like, I talk like this. I talk like this. There you go. Did you like that? and things are much the same for you as they were here. My lord is doubtless enjoying himself. Do you want to ride the Shupov? Guys, that's the accent. They say, do you want to ride the Shupov? He said this to you, these exact words? Oh, to know that he is happy fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Omega, for taking care of him. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself, futile a request though it is. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of a mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our Lord. No one could. Yeah, so anyway, my world is burning, everyone's turning into fucking abominations, so nice chit-chat, but, you noticed anything, bloody different here lately? Red sky, people exploding with despair, you know, any of that stuff. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Ryne came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. She and the other Crystarium youths just hosted a festival, you see. It proved so popular that there are already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between her preparations for the festival and the restoration of the Empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. Restoration of the Empty mentioned. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? Nice. You wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well. I shall fetch the key at once and take the opportunity to find Ryne. Please wait for me in the city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosities, shall we say. I will be along as soon as I can. Okay. Ryne also being like, you noticed anything different? I had this dream. I've been having these weird thoughts lately. Like, is any of this for real? Or not? Simple and clean is the way that you're making me feel tonight. Are we ready? I'm just so glad we didn't, like, fast travel to the Crystarium and the final days are here as well, and it's, like, fucking everyone up. And it's just, like, spreading through all of the reflections. Let me ride my motorcycle in the Crystarium, you know? Let me do it. I realized I needed to Aetheric travel. Should have used the big shard. That's alright. Speech bubble is truly one of the best additions. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Don't think we've had that one in a long while. Wait for Lena? Oh, but I'm queuing for things at the moment. Oh no. My roulettes. I really love skipping the cutscenes too, so this is going to be so boring. Do my old eyes deceive? Is that truly Omega? Numo. Good old Becklug. Ha! It is. Full glad am I to see you hale and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us, and at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the Flood to the Knight's Return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. There is no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you could indulge me just one for now. In your quest to restore the night, you faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? This is so cool. Something that I love, and I've mentioned this before, I think, that I love that the new expansions of Final Fantasy XIV are not exclusively focused on new stuff, and the way that it draws from the previous stories to strengthen it. That's why it just keeps getting better and better. Like, it has the moments where it goes and does its Heaven's Ward callbacks. It does the Stormblood callbacks. It does the Shadowbringers callbacks. And the way that you go and revisit these areas, and there's more to these storylines and these characters, makes me very happy that it's not just like purely focused on new expansion, new stuff. I love the way that all of the expansions are so closely tied together. It really is amazing. So, who gave us the biggest struggle? Titania, driven mad by light and loneliness. Vorthri, in his misguided self-righteousness. Hades, who bore the burden of his people. But also, this may come as a surprise, but I feel like we have to pick this. There was so many more struggles across the course of Shadowbringers, but there you go. I'm going to say this may come as a surprise, but truly, I never would have guessed. But then if I could, I suppose I wouldn't have had to ask. I was wondering if it would, like, there would be a second list or something. This is a tremendously eye-opening answer, and we will see that your account of this battle features prominently in the tome. Can't even think of what I would place in there. I know you'd love to talk his ear off, Moren, but we should really be off on our way. Those documents from Yulmore won't collect themselves. Of course, of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatise. Till next time then, do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular, remind him not to overexert himself again and again till his ears fall off. That's what it takes for him to take it to heart. Yeah, you guys won't believe this, but it was actually Gaia. Yeah, you'd think it would be like a Warriors of Light mention. Is that the Warrior of Darkness? This is so funny. We're just like chilling, so people are coming up to us after. They're like, whoa, what are you doing here? Oh, these three. It's him. It's really him. What are you doing here? 2, 3. Teach us how to blitz. If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. Best not, Riki. You'd only give him a stomachache. We've come to see Moren to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. While I know that I want to be a mage, Arkell isn't sure. Oh, magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. Dude literally looks like baby Ardbert. Pick up the axe, buddy. Ardbert would be proud. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Moren. He knows about lots of things. He isn't here? Aw. It's like baby Ashtola, baby Ardbert, why is his name baby Aetheric? Specifically because of the blue. I just like it. Like these are baby versions of people that I know. He isn't here? Aw. Ooh. Why did you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think it suits Arkell best? Axe, sword, or bow? Oh man, for smiting your opponent the axe, for protecting your friends the sword, and for fighting and hunting both the bow. I would almost say for protecting your friends, but I did say he's like a mini Ardbert, isn't he? Smite your opponent, buddy. Smiting your opponents means that your friends don't need protecting. The axe. If you took up the axe, you could be just like... Ardbert, the Warrior of Light. Well, they'll do different names depending on the weapon that you pick. I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. It's really popular though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style and maybe try something else later on. When I get really strong, I'll have to have a bout with you. That's funny. Very cute interaction. Who's going to approach me next? It's going to like, there'll be one that'll just be shocking or something. Such fun he's been having basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings, but does he spare a thought for me? Of course not. Look up. I waited and waited and waited, but he won't so much as acknowledge the presence of his... This is my fairy. Oh, this is my little fairy. Not so little anymore. As soon as we like looked up, I went, okay. Feo I'm so sorry. I waited and waited and waited, but he won't so much as acknowledge the presence of his beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is, cold and cruel and heartless. Feo I need you. Oh, faithful Feo loveliest of branches, how I have missed you. If you truly missed me, you should have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you will call with twice the passion next time. Though for there to be a next time, you've some few struggles to overcome. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? the zoo now. How do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid in your quest, but the fate of we fae folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow. Such is our way. The most I could do for you is to spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. First person nod. Ah, but here are the ones you were waiting for. I wonder what manner conclusion awaits at Tale's End. Thank you, darling. Alright. Feo all had to show up. Incredible. Let's go. My apologies for the delay. Omega, it's so wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus. You may enter at your leisure. Lena, best girl. Might I say my favorite Vieira? Sorry, Fran. What the hell? No. No. That's fine. I'll just... There we go. I have to be a dragoon. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling, like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. That's so funny. I haven't hit the main quest, like, red for a really long time. It's because we leveled Dragoon past the Dark Knight, which is funny. We're going to have to do leveling streams, chat. I haven't gotten a single comment about not doing them. Everybody seems keen, so I suppose leveling streams are in our future of doing other jobs and doing some other stuff together, because that's what an MMO is all about. So could be a fun time, and then for viewers it could be a good second screen activity. Yeah, the only one who doubted was you. Well, that, you know, tell me something I don't know. That's my story of my life. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that. I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin. Never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me. A connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered. As if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. But then I blinked, and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. Omega, what are you not telling me? I have to know. Please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. Alright, well, I just witnessed a kid turn into a monster, get crushed by a bigger monster, and then the goddamn Satrap got eaten. Arwen got eaten, and then the real Satrap had to reveal himself, and then my boy Matzi almost turned into a monster while carrying a baby that almost turned into a monster. Everyone's turning into monsters. The mother was thrown into a pool and drowned. Everybody's fucking dead. It's the end times, Ryne. How's that for a chat bubble? It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amarat has come again. Yeah, Cataveria. And that was only Tuesday! I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the First. So don't worry about us, please. Look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. One sky, one destiny. That's cute. It's just like... it's so painful for our characters especially, because we've been to the First and we know that there are these other reflections as well that are all filled with life. And there's this escape plan in the Source, which is, hey, we're getting on the moon, we're getting out of here, sorry, only enough for you guys. Like, you're gonna have to leave everything behind, reflections included. And it's just like, yeah, what if we fought to protect that instead? So that's really rough, because especially like the concept of not just leaving behind Ryne and Lena and Moren and Becklug and all of the other people that you know and have come to know in the first, all the other reflections as well. We do have an ironwood weapon coffer. I want to see if there's going to be something with Ryne and the Hydaelyn and the Minfilia stuff that's going to be very, like, useful, because we don't have Minfilia in the source. We've had, you know, speaking through Kryl, we've had the flower that's wilted, and while Ryne hasn't spoken with Hydaelyn before, that's still a Minfilia Hydaelyn related connection. So we'll see. Maybe there'll be something about it. What the hell's Gaia, though? You guys aren't joined at the hip today? Hope upon a flower. That's crazy. Okay. Hope upon a flower. How about that for a quest title? Are we going to get a flower within this world? The Ironwood Spear for a whole +1. There you go. Guys, look. Inventory, I told you, I said I'll clean up my inventory after the stream, and guess what? I came through and I put some stuff in my retainer, and I got rid of some other stuff, and I put some other things in the glamour dresser. We clean. We're looking a bit more clean and organized. Don't ask me about any of this stuff though. I don't look at this anymore. It's scary in here. There's a bunch of stuff in here. I don't know what to make of it. Hope upon a flower. Those triple triad cards are duplicates, so I need to get rid of them by other means. You're headed to the Umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lena. Decided how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again. I'm certain of it. Nice. What about my chocobo bag? Oh wait, the Mother Porksy card I didn't use. That's so weird. It's the Ryne card. What's my chocobo bag? What are you talking about? I don't know what I'm looking for. Chocobo registration? How do I like the names of the quest? So good. I think quest names are always good. I really love that the side quests are like play on words of references to things a lot of the time, or just like silly things. And the main quests are all titled so well. My chocobo saddlebag. Why is it that... Is it in my inventory, or am I literally going crazy? Galleons, disrupting the stream, guys. What do we do? What saddlebag? First menu tab. Chocobo saddlebag. Oh, this thing? I've never opened this in my life. Wait, what is this? I can store shit in here? This is the first I'm hearing of this. And the game's probably told me 6 years ago. It's fucking empty. Every time I've had like full inventory space, you guys weren't gonna tell me about this. Oh my god. When did this... How long have I had this? How long have I had this? How long have I had a chocobo saddlebag? Oh my god. All my potions can go in there. Bloody hell. You'd think I'd be using it if I knew about it. Since a realm reborn, we're an Endwalker. What the fuck? This has never come up in conversation in all the streams that we've been talking about inventory space. My word. That's crazy. You don't have it during combat and instances? Well, I mean, to be fair, I don't use the potions, but for some reason I keep them around. You know? I don't know. Alright, maybe I won't put them in there. Chat, what do we use the Stygian Ash for? Do I need that? Just put all of Kate's pizzas in there. I'll put some stuff in there for now that I won't use. I need to add... Oh, I can just go add all to saddlebag. Let me use that. Holy hell. It's so empty. Ah, Master Omega, welcome back. Captain has told me I'll give the word and I will show you to the ocular. Ah, okay. I'll keep the Stygian Ash and I won't throw it away. It's for Ixion. Alright. Welcome back. Here we are. Oh, damn. Ryne would have made a good scion. Alright, we got a good amount of people in here for this stream today. I'm happy about it. We're going to witness some Elpis peak.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business. Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elpis entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. Oh. You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
Fucking final days is upon us, isn't it? Bloody funny Daniel. Not so fucking funny, turns out.
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elpis, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the Convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Thanks, King. Oh, Elpis does have such a good cadence. The voice acting is top tier. Man, if we've got an opportunity to say it, I'm sorry.
Why apologize for receiving a favor of the defeated? If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zodiac from servitude. Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place. A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the Convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes.
Ooh. Hermes Hades.
That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief. In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment.
That's genuinely insane.
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change.
They always have to clarify this.
For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey? Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act.
You'll also
You
bring
must
me back,
input the
right?
commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
Hey, you'll bring me back though as well, right? This is insane.
The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular. All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence.
No! God fucking damn it.
Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting, in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back.
Elpis. God damn.
Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
So sick. Okay, just a spot of time travel. We're revisiting the Alexander moment. We're going to become our own grandfather. This will be great for just information and learning, you know? Just to go back as a ghost and see. This is the type of time travel I wish I could possess, just like for knowledge's sake. I just want to see stuff back in time. We all fought each other just to help each other is crazy. So Elpis as a place, a facility with our Hermes, Amon, funny Daniel. Whoa! They actually really are fucking giant people. It feels even more real when you see them without like their hoods on. I love that this completely flips the script of like when we were going through Amarat and they were all like ghostly, like recollections walking through and we were the person. and now we're the ghost. And they're just here, just chilling. We're actually in Amarot, and we can take the portal back. So crazy how giant the people were. Guide like man. This man stands dutifully by the Aetheric-like device, a guide for this facility in all likelihood. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As Elidibus warned, it appears your form is intangible. Help! Help! I'm here! The device is reminiscent of an Aetheric. Perhaps it is possible to attune with it? Oh! Despite attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail to attune with the device. You can only assume it operates differently. La la roleplay. There's almost an interesting, like, their physical form being so much taller than us, the way they tower over us, effectively feels like it translates to when the Ascians are trying so hard to reform their world and they look to everyone else in the reflections of, like, lesser beings that we quite literally look so small to them. You know? Obviously, like, when we see the Ascians, they've shrunken down to our size, probably as a way to not make it look so ridiculous. I know who this is. Is this original Gaia? Is this original Gaia, chat? This is the right place, yes? Propylaeon? Judging by the woman's words, this facility is called Propylaeon. However the fuck that's said. You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing, and it seems neither does she. I just feel like with the mask being off as well, I need to remember. This is crazy because we have the potential to see, you know, obviously we'll see our Hermes, but who else was in this facility at the time? And then Elidibus was like, I see, you're there. Look at the different eye colors. So some of them have their masks off. This is bloody Anakin Skywalker. Look at the braid. Anakin? Black-robed man. A remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half-mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mare Lamentorum and the recreated Amarot. It would seem you have made it to your destination. You gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. Fuck! Shit! Start yelling at him. Okay. We're definitely a ghost. Confirmed. Which means... no one will know if I am... Hang on a second. Oh. I was going to put on the Emperor's new clothes. It means no one will be able to see me when I'm naked. I'm invisible, chat. I'm invisible. I could be naked and no one will know. Woo! Study door. How to open it.
And here we are, Elpis. Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor? Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
Familiar stranger.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Emet. Emet.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Oh, the mask. Dude. Oh, wow. Wow. I love that you can see it. Like, that's crazy. The fuck are you? Hey! Ain't no way.
Satisfied?
Incredible.
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
No wonder he really wanted to come back to this world and like put everything back together. He's like, fuck guys, I used to be really hot. I used to be like Xehanort. I had the classic silver hair, I had the orange eyes, now I'm a brunette. He's like, God, I gotta go back to when I was in peak form and I used to be so much taller. Nah, Emet has always been hot castmate. It's for the bit. It's for the bit. Get out of the way, underwear boy. Is he gonna look at me again? Because this is gonna be fucking funny as hell.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
Okay, this is stupid. Run away! Put some clothes back on.
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's.
Hey, leave my original identity out of it.
Do you suppose he created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's his spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
Hey, can you hear me?
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words.
Yeah, you guys know that if you time travel, you lose all your clothes. Haven't you seen Terminator?
Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Oh, no, wait. Hold on. Let me go change
Who
first.
do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded?
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Oh, dude. Hey, Elpis, I'm in trouble. Elpis, they know I'm here. I thought I couldn't influence anything. You said I wouldn't be able to influence anything. Elpis!
You may open your eyes.
Oh, shit. Hey, where's my fucking clothes? Oh, no, and I'm tall. Oh, jeez, I'm tall as fuck.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
Ah, shit. Guys, I was supposed to be invisible.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
My friend!
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emet-Selch of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend?
Oh my god, my new friend. You are not slick. Oh, my new friend.
A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
Oh man, could we just pretend that I was never here? Can you turn me back at being invisible, guys?
You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
Oh, that's tough. Guys, Hythlodaeus. You single, bro? That's crazy. I love this because there was a part of initially when Elpis was saying, "Oh, like I remember you there." I thought it was doing the thing where they like the Ascians keep recognizing like a part of my soul as very familiar. So I thought he's like, "You were there too," but no, we've actually been sent here, and now look at this shit. So something that I'm really curious about. Nah, we'll let it play. We'll see how we go, but it's driving me crazy. I just love that they're like, this is kind of like that Zem fella. Insane. I don't know which one I should say, honestly. I'm going to say I want to learn about Elpis, because learning about Elpis is inclusive of Hermes. I'll learn about Elpis.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
If he truly wished to be here, then he would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work.
Well then.
We, I say, though this is Emet-Selch's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
My new old friend.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree?
If you were going to leave me to my own devices, I'd be running around here
Besides,
naked.
having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
Master Xehanort. Guys, please give me an opportunity to put my clothes back on. This is getting embarrassing.
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge. Elpis.
Dude, okay, it's a bit foggy. A bit foggy this morning, but it's gorgeous. The world unsundered. Wow. I'm gonna take a flower with me as a souvenir, if you don't mind. Dog.
This presence.
Ooh, no fucking way. We've seen that. Oh my god, axolotls.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
Look at those little guys. Oh man, this is gonna be crazy to see the origins of our funny Daniel.
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Nice, clear weather. Oh my god. Can I put some clothes back on? Alright. Shit. Wait, you guys all have fucking cool clothes. What the fuck? Guys, where's my robe? Guys, I don't have any robes. Help! Help! Help, I don't have any robes. Guys. So, when I travel here, I'm naked. You guys got any cool robes? I don't have any cool robes. God damn it, dude. I gotta put on something that resembles a robe. I'm a studious-looking fellow. I guess I'll do my recommended gear first, and then put that on. There we go. Look, I'm a studious fellow. I've come here to study. All right. So anyway, I'm back. All right, we're good. Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus, my new old friends. Fuck. That is genuinely so ridiculous. I like literally got naked, clicked on the door, and then watched everyone's chat messages just say, "Oh no," and I'm like, "Oh great, I fucked up. It's over." Everyone panicking. For some reason, guys, I thought I had a mini Emet-Selch, but I might have hallucinated him. I might have hallucinated him. So, looks like our wind-up Mistel is staying with us. In case you didn't know, it's rude to stare. Stop. You were staring at me while I was naked, you bastard. What was the reason for making Hythlodaeus like the hottest character in the game? That's crazy. Democritos. Those researchers are from the Academia Anida's Words of Halmarat, here to observe the state of the local flora. Academia Anida's Words of Halmarat. I wish they would give equal attention to the ambient environment, specifically how much noise they are adding to it with their little debate. A new member has joined. Sorry guys, we're at a full party already, but we're gonna do what we can. Alright, I guess I'll speak with Hythlodaeus here. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to ether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of this process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for an in-depth observation and study. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. I'll enjoy touring it with you just for the fact that you two are here. This is so funny. Actually insane. What a game this is. Now that I've been made super tall. Can I attune to this Aether right now? I'll talk to these people, right? Pardon? Why, yes, this is proper Leon. I know not where it is you intend to go from here, but might I suggest waiting for your master. Helanikos. Helanican, Anakin Skywalker told you. And who might you be? Lost familiar, perhaps? Oh, I do wish you wouldn't stare. Does it surprise you to see someone whose visage remains unshrouded? They do not like the staring. Solon. My friend's supposed to pay me a visit, but there's still no sign of them. Perhaps they're too absorbed in their research. Yeah, I feel like sometimes if there's like a cutscene where it should be like a location reveal, there should be like a set, you know, set weather to get their intended effect. That's why everyone goes, it's nighttime. Like, it's nighttime, you fucked it. When you're supposed to see it in the daytime. Petaluda hunt. Today is looking you up and down. Okay, this better be the cloaks that you all are wearing. I want to fit in. Now then, our friend Hermes. Aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Attired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Let's go. Our dear Emet-Selch wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. This is going to be interesting because we're learning what they can do and what they can create. And while Elpis said we're not able to change or impact anything because we'll be like some sort of ghostly presence, clearly that's not the case anymore. We've been recognized by our ether. We've been made whole, and we are conversing and talking with these people. And I'm also learning things in return, like an actual practical skill maybe, unless Emet-Selch just makes me the cloak. But it's really interesting to see if I will indeed actually have an impact on things or not. I'll be curious to see how it plays out. But apparently I don't know how to create a cloak, so no. In that case, Emet-Selch, no, your whim, your responsibility, you're getting not another thimble of ether out of me. The way he scrimps, sometimes you think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. Let's go. We're making ourselves a robe. Should have stayed naked. Honestly, that just makes it so hilarious. So, like, now, you do stand out a little bit. We'll need to get you a robe of some kind. Oh, man. That's fucking funny. At the big tree in the center. Hey, no worries, 3000 Ronnie. I hope you enjoy watching this when you get to it and enjoy your food. I'll need to have some as well soon. I'm already getting hungry and I've had breakfast. Happened to get teleported directly in front of the two ancients with the best ghost detection vision. So wild. No means no, just be grateful I'm even willing to wait. Yes, these creatures should suffice. An Aetheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 Petaludae. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your ether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the Petaludae first. Good luck. So our ether would be thinner compared to them, both in the way that we've been sent to the past as like a little, initially a ghostly form, but it would also be because they are whole and we are a part of a, you know, fragmented world, right? with all of the reflections. Alright, so we're using the Aetheric rope to capture a weakened one. Alright, I gotta hit it a bit. Yeah. I'll weaken you. Click the right thing. No, click the... It's called the Pedaludi. Come, let us see. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. Now for a spot of reversion. I love the Elpis theme. I also love, like, how everything is... It's nice, because we're not in final days of Amra, you know? Like, this is just life as it was. So people are kind of people are in a good mood. People are, you know, Hythlodaeus and Emet-Selch making a little bit of fun with each other, which is great as well. There, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but we're trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. You turn living beings into clothing. Just like that? Well, not just like that. You need to revert them to the constituent aether first. Lest you wonder why I asked for 2 species, it is due to the difference in their aetheric balance. Blending them allows us to produce garb with superior aetheric stability. Well and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Yeah, guys, we should have stayed naked. It would have been perfect. Emet-Selch speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you're a familiar. The question is, whose? Ah, of course. Azem's. If you say you belong to him, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence? For lack of his presence, absolutely. Were he here, he'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. I love that however the player character acts is just on track for this Azem, which is so great. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. Oh, let's go. We got the Sophist's robe, Podea, and the Hupodema. We got boots, pants, and a robe. Yeah, apparently Azem was a weirdo. I like him. He seems like my kind of guy. Alright, I wish I could do my glamour plate here, but that's okay. So... Hang on, it's my inventory, isn't it? Hold on a minute. It's in here. Let's change my gloves to something else too while we're here. Something that looks similar. What if I just take them off? What do I look like? Yeah, you know, whatever. We'll do that. We'll just take that off as well. Why not? Yeah, like obviously if I could do a glamour plate, we'd put it on a glamour plate, but at the moment I have an item level of 334, so... I can do the glamour stuff without putting it in my dresser, can't I? Alright, hang on a sec. Wait a minute. I've got glamour prisms. No, I've got glamour prisms. It's okay. It's okay. You don't have to give it. I got 119 of the guys. We're okay. Thank you, though. I don't do this often, chat, so I'm sorry. I usually just do it in the inn with the glamour with my glamour dresser. Where's my shit? Okay. Where's my robe? There's my robe. So do I cast glamour on the item or is it on my armor and then I pick the thing? Okay. There you go. I do not possess the proper catalyst to cast this glamour. I do not possess the proper catalyst. I gotta remove it out of my saddlebag. Sorry, Sepultura, it's okay. Hold on. My unofficial Chocobo saddlebag. Oh my god, okay. You insist. Okay. He insists. Well, yeah, we'll get here eventually. Okay. Whee! Whee! Alright, I got the robe on. We did it. No, I just assumed that the saddlebag you'd still be able to pull stuff from there. But that's alright. We've fixed it now. So now we... If I look at my pants, then we do this. I mean, fuck, it doesn't even matter with the pants. You can't see. You can't, and the boots as well. I only need to do the robe. Like I've just used the glamour prism on that for no reason, to be honest with you. Like, you really only need to do it on the robe. There we go. I'm robed up with a decent item level to go with it, and now I can see this place. There you go. It looks gorgeous when it's not foggy. Ah, take a look at that bloody hollow bastion over there. Okay, let's get on with it, shall we? As dubious as it is, passing you off as the Zem's familiar is probably the best approach. Should he take offense that others so readily believe his recklessness is to blame, he is welcome to mend his ways. Pass as a child in your original size? I think not. Augmented or no, your ether is still far too thin to be considered normal. Yes, I'm but a little boy. That's right, I think, like, I'm not going to struggle too hard by taking the gloves off. Hythlodaeus is ready to continue on if you are. If you're ready, let us continue along the path to Anagnorisis. The place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. How good is this? I think what's so interesting as well is the way that they talk about a Zem. It actually is kind of hilarious that apparently stripping naked and dancing around thinking I'm invisible doesn't seem to be too far out of the realm of possibility. This is actually one of the biggest groups that we've had following us around for a little while, which is awesome, to the point where obviously we've got a full party and there's still leftover space. or like, not leftover space, sorry, full party, and then people on top of that. Alex, you need to be a cat boy if you want to have a cat wife, and you know, Ishtola says it all. Let's see if this observer knows Hermes' whereabouts. I was wondering what she was examining, but it seems to be the bush itself. Higher as a master race? That doesn't seem like any of the other cool races. Oh my god, Alex, get out of here. Don't spoil yourself, bro. Thank you for joining. Just wipe your memory after you leave this stream. Yes? Can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? If your Final Fantasy XIV wife is not Ishtola, Yugiri, or Hythlodaeus, what are you doing? Well now, by your mask, I assume you were one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him at one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Hythlodaeus, while I've never met Hermes, you know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his ether? Aye, that I could. As you know, Emet-Selch and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see ether quite keenly and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your own enjoyment, like as not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So you know it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cows up, special exemption, due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find our man. Still looking for the chief. He should be out observing somewhere, likely at one of the pools. This is like one of those moments where it's like, I don't talk to every single NPC that I see often. Usually I just talk to kind of the story ones within my vicinity. But this is like one of those locations where you're like, I've literally traveled back to Elpis. Like, I'm in the past. I have to talk to everyone just to see what they have to say. So much to do, so much bother involved in getting it done. I could have a familiar perform my duties instead, but even creating one in the first place is far more effort than I'm willing to expend. Alright? Bloody lazy. What are you doing in a facility like this if you're that lazy? I'm going to tell you right now that so many of these characters seem like they would be in Organization 13, especially if they've got... Oh my god. Especially if they've got an X in their name. Zeuxis, part of Organization 13. What shall we do next, my little ones? A spot of sunbathing, perhaps? Chat. Platypus and Echidna. Where am I? Death Stranding 2? What the fuck? Look at him! Look at the little guys! He's just looking at the butterflies. Oh my god. Cutest thing I ever did see. I don't know what the fuck that is. But get it away. Get that shit away from me. This little guy though, look at him. He's like shivering because he's so cold. This is cool to see, like, people's creations that they have. Weird as they are. I like that there's, like, crazy glowing creature, woo! And then there's that guy's just, like, platypus and Echidna. You lost my little friend. My familiar friend, I should say. Anagnorisis is not the safest place to wander unattended. You'd best return to your master's side. Yeah, that's the thing, guys. I am in the world unsunded. It's like, I really want to look around. It's interesting to see the creatures that have persisted that you immediately recognize as well. I can ride my bike around here, good. Whoa. Beautiful creatures. For a familiar, you appear quite inquisitive. Perhaps you were created to learn. Well, if there is anything you wish to know, I would be glad to explain. Okay. Proceeds to stop talking. Paramonos. Observing voracious predators and the like is an incredibly dangerous occupation, which is precisely why I keep my distance and leave the rest to your familiars. After all, I am far too important to risk my neck gathering dung samples and the like. My, what a curious familiar. I suppose your creator sent you here to learn our ways and perhaps achieve some degree of enlightenment. So what would you ask of me? Okay, there you go. Tell me about yourself. Like most of my colleagues here at Anagnorisis, I am charged with observing that various creations in our care and assessing their suitability for life on Aetheris. Aetheris mentioned. It's an enormous responsibility, of course, though the sense of achievement from bringing new species into the world makes it all worthwhile. What kind of place is this? Anagnorisis, this is such a terrible word that I have to keep saying. Anagnorisis is one of the most important facilities in Elpis, and it is here that we ascertain the various merits and shortcomings of the various flora and fauna in our care. It derives its name from the ethos at the center of our work, that being the discovery of the creation's true nature. Only by allowing them to coexist in an environment such as this do they reveal unto us the essence of their being. Map do we have? Oh man, this is crazy that this is like a full thing. And there is Aetheric to attune to as well. It seems that these might actually be able to be attuned to, but the one in that first room can't. There he is, with a bewinged girl. Okay. So I think it it means we'll be able to probably come back here, which is exciting. There's never a dull moment with the Aurei. The Aurei? Their fondness of minerals makes them highly unique, and I dare say they will be no less popular. Yeah, it's gorgeous to like come to a world that has like reached its peak before it falls, you know, with the final days, and it's like this paradise of sciences and creation and everything, and you've got people with their Greek names. It's like we're looking at the lost city of Atlantis, you know, that sort of technology. Eurodome. Extraordinary. It's not every day I see such a charming familiar. Why, I'd rather much observe a pretty little thing like you than all those brutish creatures everyone insists on making. Oh, let's go. We have a mender and a junk monger here as well. What terrible names. Whoa! I've attuned to the Aetherite of the past. Huge. Memnon. And what have we here? Last. My role here? I specialize in the observation of flora. Some of the larger species, such as trees and so forth, continue to grow over the course of many centuries, which requires a great deal of patience on my part. Thankfully, I'm quite content to spend my days in these idyllic surrounds. So here we have Hermes and a bewinged girl. Give me one moment before I speak to Hermes. So sorry to continue to have you on edge here before we speak to Hermes. I just got to check something and I'll be right back. Okay. They have such funny faces. That design work is crazy, especially on the outfit. Remove your mask, Hermes. Hey, mate, you Hermes?
Huh. You are...
Oh. Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts.
Oh, just casually.
May we please be friends?
Can I know your thoughts, please? Just as friends would do when they first meet.
May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
It's Lydeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You are of the Convocation.
Emet-Selch at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
An Abysto is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
It is so weird to hear him like so like calm and not crazy mode.
Two!
Emmett is like, what the fuck am I doing here?
And
just-
what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emet-Selch and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Nice. Adorable creatures. And earlier on in the stream, while we're in the middle of a cutscene, it was mentioned, guys, 145 of you here, which is amazing. Thanks so much for being here. However, only 56 likes on the stream. What's up with that? What's up with that, guys? We're going to help the algorithm. We're going to help out the Final Fantasy XIV community in my stream. Please, do you want to give a quick little like on the stream? It's pretty easy to do so. I will say the Apocalypse Game Day watchers, they're showing you guys up. I had the same amount of viewers and I hit 100 likes almost immediately. They're onto it. They know what's up. You guys got to beat the Apocalypse Game Day viewers. You guys got to impress me. We've been streaming Final Fantasy XIV for years now. And the Apocalypse Game Day for like only a month. And they're outperforming you. Outperforming you guys. Hermes, are you alright? Is Hermes What the fuck? Jesus Christ. I'm like, oh, he's in the tree somewhere. Oh yeah, fucking hanging upside down. Camera pan. Oh my god. The adventurous Abysto. It seems Hermes and Meteon have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as an Abysto. Yet though it has been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. The Abysto. Hermes saw it high up in the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. Everything is under control, I trust. Should I start doing some funny Daniel moves at him, and then that'll inspire him later on in life? Rest assured, this is nothing new to me. I've ended up in far more compromising positions in the course of my work. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. Ugh. Hermes, are you alright? Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Meteon. Both you and, Mega Ocelot, mate, at your service. I love that we give our actual name, which is crazy. Omega Ocelot, you were called. An intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. What does that mean? As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no! I had forgotten all about its fellows! Truly, what a relief. I must thank Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus when I return to them. But first, with the distractions out of the way... As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. Okay. You just know that this strange little Meteon character is so well designed that she's going to be so important. Oh yeah, this little pet project of mine. Okay. Alright, boss. Tell me how it's gonna be super impactful. I'm glad they're safe. Hermes and the Abysto. I mean, the fact that she can read my thoughts and communicate and project right into my brain, because that's something that we've already experienced before. We're maybe even seeing like the origins of that as a possibility. See how we go. Ponder, warrant, cherish, welcome. Having found the wayward Abysto, Hermes is the picture of relief. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to Agnorisis. Anagnorisis. Why do you gotta make it sound like some sort of sickness or medical condition, mate? It was blissfully uneventful in your absence. The little ones were on their best behavior. No more errant creations to distract us from matters of actual import, I trust. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the Abystomas are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space if you would go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creatures slip away again. Some creations stay outside, others stay at Kitsis. Like the Abystomas. I don't know if that's a silent K or not, might be Tysis, who knows. Will you be attending as well? If so, you should join the others at the building. Alright, off we go. To the building. I decided to open a shop to keep my little creation fed. My wondrous wares can be yours for the right amount of bicolor gemstones. You now have access to this region's gemstone exchange. Trade bicolor gemstones for a variety of rare and exclusive items. Successfully completing local fates will allow for the safe delivery of goods in the region. Don't think I've ever spoken to a gemstone trader before in my life, so there you go. I've got 32 of the things. Bird of Elpis breast. The most tender meat this bird has to offer. Egg of Elpis. Ophiatoris hide. And Petaludus scales. Crafting stuff. Look at the name of the fate to the west. When I see King of the Hill, it's either the show, but it's also the Halo game mode. King of the Hill. So there's a mixture of where my brain goes when I read it. While Emet-Selch has been accommodating thus far, he is the one who has business with Hermes. If you wish to attend, you will have to ask his permission. Yeah, we'll probably do some fate grinding on level streams. I could see that being a thing that we do.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways.
No!
We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
I come from the future.
Will I have to remove you by force?
I'll give it a try, Hades. I have important things to say to him as well, and there are reasons I cannot speak freely. I'm on a top secret mission. By Elpis himself.
Let's hear them then, these reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
I do not object to his attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe he can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to him so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
Funny Daniel and composure.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself, do you hear?
I'm gonna take my robe off and get naked. Alright, let's go. Sensitive matters. Meteon doesn't get to sit down.
So, it's finally happened, then.
Aye. Van Daniel has declared his intention to step down, and named you as his preferred successor.
There it is.
In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis, after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Aetheric. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no, I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
What's going on? I will say that when they talk about the return being beautiful, like there has been, while it's like this tragic moment and a victory for our character, Emet's and Elidibus's farewells when we defeated them, I remember those specifically being quite bittersweet and beautiful in the way that they perish, the way that they get defeated at the very end. Most would jump at the chance to serve in the Convocation, and yet... Don't mind us, my friend. Please tend to Meteon. Forgive me. I will make it up to you. I promise. I like your funny words, funny Daniel. I'll make it up to you. I will create a beautiful anima for you. I'm sorry, Omega. I didn't mean... A walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk. I want to see what's up here. Nothing. Whee! Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. How he made me. Don't worry. I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Ooh, teach you. I can teach you. We can take turns. I'll tell you something, then you tell me something. Sounds like fun. It will be, it will be. Where to start? Ah, yes, let's talk to Memnon. He should be near the Aetherite. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is, so I'll have him explain instead. Okay. Aha. Accompanying. Discuss the Aetherite. Ah, the Aetherite. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or other isles. For that, you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. Okay, so there is Aetherite travel. There is Aetherite travel. But elsewhere is teleportation. And what have we here? Though you look like a person, you have the ears and tail of a beast. I assume you are a familiar like Meteon. Is there something you need? This is Omega. Could you teach him about Elpis? Ah, a newly arrived familiar, is he? Very well. I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to him. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist, testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place, so heed your masters well and be good, do you hear? We will, Memnon, we will! Thank you for the lesson. You had a turn, now I get a turn. Where did you come from? Oh, this is going to be interesting how we discuss it. I'll say from a place facing a great threat. There's such a place. I had no idea. This place is important to you, I can feel it. Oh, my power. I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation, one not being watched. Then I'll explain my power. Okay. Just two familiars and my little guy. Two familiars and a mammoth. What trouble will they get up to? A motionless bird. Spriggans. Spriggans? What are spriggans? These little bunny things. Oh no, we call them Aurii. If there's many, it's just one. We say Aureus. Though they're cute, they can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with concept crystals and Hermes has to run after them. Bird. What a stare. Oh, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new? Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. I can't read it, or maybe there's nothing to read? Wait, please wait. I'll try again. With you this time. Greetings. Can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I am not actually speaking to you in your mind, rather you are converting my emotions into words and intention, a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. What? This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings even should they communicate via unknown languages or other non-verbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet, though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Did you hear me? Good. Now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at? Fighting, crafting, gathering, playing. It's a secret. Oh. Picking It's a Secret doesn't seem fair for the turn-based information that we're doing here, but I also do want to pick it. Do you think... should I pick It's a Secret, chat? What do you think? I'm so good at crafting. I do so much crafting and gathering. Do you think I should pick It's a Secret? Fighting just feels like a boring answer. We do so much of that. I do a lot of playing. I'm just a playful little guy. Yeah, I'm just a playful little guy. Playing. Playing? I'm still not sure what that means. Yeah, I play video games. Hermes says, let's play. Let's play Final Fantasy XIV. But then he goes for a walk. Or looks at creations. It's fun, but no different from work. That's so true. Let's play. The birds. I think we might be bothering it. Let's keep going. We'll go and see. Come on, guys, do normal names. We'll go see Wanthi next. She's usually in the small building, one on the west row. Whenever there's a name like that, I just pronounce it as just word. It's just a word. What? Yuanthi. Your name is now Yuanthi. Where you at? Perhaps in the building. Yeah. I didn't think we were able to go in here. Well, well, if this isn't Meteon. I see you've brought a friend today. Greetings, Yuanthi. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Omega. Oh, candied apple? Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat, Meteon. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. I'm sorry, Omega, I wanted to show you my favorite thing. Then I could ask about yours, but I failed. Tell her what you like. I like being invisible and taking off my armor and running around naked. Ooh, that's what you like. Yes, yes, I can feel it, your joy and happiness. It makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me, Omega. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see? No candied apples for today. They're chilling. Oh. Wrong button. They're chilling. They've been waiting for us. Ah, excellent timing. 'Twas a refreshing constitutional, I hope. What? Back already? Pity. A bit longer, and he might have snuck away without you. He loves me. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Meteon good. Omega wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught him. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate you keeping Meteon company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too. I'm compelled to remind you that he is in no way associated with the Convocation. We simply chanced to meet at Propylaeon. There is no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy his presence brings Meteon, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Omega is kind, really, truly. He taught me as much as I taught him. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes? You're bound to learn lots and lots. Yes, I've come to... I've come to learn, and I'm going to take what I've learned and go back to the future with it. What a quest line that we find ourselves in. This is crazy. Alright, we have an ironwood chest gear. God, I've been... Can't remember if I've been opening these. I think I've only been opening these for Dragoon in terms of new gear. I don't think Dark Knight has had the pleasure, but that's okay. I'll leave it for now because we're still robed up. Though I see new creations on a daily basis, here they look at them with a different eye. It will be interesting to observe Hermes at work. It is held that all civil organizations should conduct their affairs with total transparency, and the Convocation is no exception. But that doesn't mean we are obligated to show our work to unknown entities such as you. Consider yourself privileged and behave accordingly. Composure regained, Hermes is ready to return to his duties. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward Ambystoma. Have care when you step outside a hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. Okay. Yeah, back to Dragoon, Maine. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. What kind of side quests are we looking at? Breaking the eyes. You are just the thing the vivacious observer needs. Should we do the side quests in this place too? What do you reckon? I'm thinking of doing it. Fog's back. Yeah, the fog. It has come to consume me. You, my dear familiar, are precisely what I need. Pray help me with my research. One of our new creations has an extremely wary disposition. Try as I might to go near it for observation, it senses my ether and flees. As a familiar, your ether is thinner than mine, and you seem more intelligent than your fellows. That being the case, I believe you may succeed where I have failed. Come with me behind the building. I will take you to the creation. It's really good lore, but there's a lot. Sounds like we should potentially do it. If I want to level my dark, if I do the quest as is and then I switch to my Dark Knight and then turn in the quest, that would work, right? I'd get the experience for the Dark Knight. What the hell? Notos 666. We got a devil creation. There it is, Notos 666. New as it is to Elpis, the creature is yet to be given a proper name. As I mentioned, I cannot go near it. Indeed, this is as closest as I can be. I want you to approach it, and then do something to show that you are a friend. What do you think will work? Perform a dance for it. You have to start the quest on Dark Night. Ugh. Okay. You gotta start it on the right one. I'll keep that in mind. Ah, an excellent idea. If it sees you moving in a whimsical fashion, it may well lower its guard. So go on, try to perform a dance for Noto 666. I shall watch from here. Best of luck to you. Noto 666, which bears a strong resemblance to a pacer, stares unflinchingly at a bowl of fruit on the ground. Try performing a dance for it to show that you are a friend. I did. Hiya! Oh, I guess I have to do a very specific dance, don't I? It's gotta be just the dance. Yeah, alright. I wanted to do a tap dance. Brent Smith, thank you so much for your comment. I appreciate that you're enjoying the Lies of P Let's Play. I'm enjoying playing the DLC for it currently. It's a hell of a time. Genuinely Lies of Peak. Oh, didn't like the dance. Scurries off, leaving behind the bowl of fruit. I witnessed it all. You did very well, my dear familiar. Noto 666 is designed to facilitate the proliferation of fruiting trees by bearing their seeds to faraway places. While their young are still unable to forage for themselves, it is the duty of male creatures to bring them food. In leaving you the fruit, it appears to have taken you for one of its own. I wasn't sure how it would respond to your overtures, but I wasn't expecting that. Go on and take your gift, and let us return to Ragnarisis. You deserve a reward for your troubles. I will take the bowl of fruit. This is a good side quest, guys. We danced for a creature and got a bowl of fruit. I feel like I have learned much. Thanks to your invaluable cooperation, I was able to acquire some invaluable data. Take your bowl of fruit. Oh, the fruit. They are rightly yours to enjoy, so go on. Enjoy them. Yummy. The fruit looked good, but it tastes even better. Each bite, a small piece of heaven in your mouth. Judging by your expression, it would seem Noto 666 saves the choicest fruit for its young. Though it has but come to us, I have a good feeling for the creature. When the time comes, we shall have to think up a suitably fine name for it. Here is the reward I promised. Thanks again, my dear familiar. Well, there you go. I'll consider doing some more of the side quests in this place. It does seem like there's a few here. We've got 6. Just seeing if there was one tucked away behind another one. 6 in this area. Ah, yes. The Ianthine Petaluda, one of the newest species of the ever-popular butterfly. You're still bothered about your robe? Don't be. A few specimens we repurposed won't be missed. The way that they look at things like that, we're like, but you used living beings to create clothing. So beautiful, Petaluda. I hope they make it into the world. All vim and vigor now. When we were discussing his nomination, it was melancholy incarnate. This here is a new species of Petaluda we recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to an end without issue, we shall release it unto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? It is the presence of a soul, yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So are the creatures that the people turn into, where their aether rots and dissipates, and they get into this despair, and then they turn into these creatures that are just void of ether and a soul, would we then consider them arcane entities? So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. Arcane entities. Oh, things like the elemental sprites. That makes sense. Yes. There is indeed Aether to be picked up here. No. Not the ether currents. In a place like this. All the way over the other side, to the west. Elpis has 4 to find and 5 quests, as usual. YouTube Yak says, if I put a potato in my bum and ran 5 miles, would it bake the potato? I fucking hope so. I'm hungry. We're meant to be observing Hermes, but instead we're stuck with Meteon. Well, I suppose she herself serves as proof of his prowess as a researcher and creator both. A fascinating creation, much like yourself, little one. Renowned as Hermes is for his flying life forms, it is a rare privilege to be able to see one of his works in progress. Interesting. You're interesting too. Tell me, how did you find the Abysto? And here they are. Ah yes, lightning pneuma, just as the report said. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it's in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, that element is lightning, which draws the pneuma here to replenish their ether. Appears Meteon is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the pneuma? By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball, a veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. I've never fed one of these before. Perfectly done. Omega, look. Yummy, 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 yummy lightning. See how they gather to feed, how they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the Pneuma, or an ephemeral life form such as the Petaluda, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. Ooh. Is Meteon an arcane entity or a living being? A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hythlodaeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we will head east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some of the observers there. Morning spelt morning, though. You see how these lightning things, they like the lightning? When you put the lightning there, there you go. They want to live. Oh. Hey, I was just up here. It's adorable, but beware its sneeze. Hermes went flying once. Was there a guiding theme or any method to the madness that is this random assortment of features? Ah, this fellow has been the talk of the Bureau. The combination of a carefree aspect and endless rows of fangs is strangely charming.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
Flower spotted.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelechis. Like me.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby.
Seek joy.
Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. while it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it. And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Entelechis.
That's me! That's me! An Entelechi!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheric, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions.
Ay.
Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an Entelechi. Like me. So... are we the same? Entelechis.
If I'm thin, it's because Emet-Selch didn't do a proper job. I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination, and I don't see why I couldn't be one. Man, this is huge. So the use of this Akasha, which is referred to as Dynamis here, and that it's being, like, utilized They bring the final days upon themselves by messing with this energy source. I have to do the Emet one, because it's fucking hilarious. I need to see his reaction. I have to rage bait Emet. If I'm thin, it's because Emet-Selch didn't do a proper job.
Well, aren't we ungrateful? Mayhap I should revert you to the pathetic, faded thing you were.
A deficit of ether alone does not an Emet-Selch make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You'd do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fellow. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Lives apart. It's an in-game explanation for why we can limit break. Breaking through our limits. Let me pick a couple of these flowers. I gotta take them back home. Never before had I heard of Dynamis or Endwalker. I can only assume the Elpis flower was submitted to the Bureau before I joined. Their greatest contribution. Emet-Selch appears to be deep in thought. Alright. All appears to be well. It shouldn't take long. Endwalker, I know, with friends in thinness. Lovely. Alright, we're gonna take on the Emet-Selch quest just in a moment. Probably gonna prepare myself a bit of an earlier lunch today. I'm a bit hungry. And I'll take a toilet break while I'm at it. So, be right back, chat. shall we get back to it? Emet-Selch. Deep in thought. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it even if we knew, but it irks me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. Why did you join the Convocation? Oh, you wish to know why Emet-Selch was chosen for the Convocation. I should be glad to share the tale. It began when... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we're to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. Well, alright then. What now? I want to learn about the Convocation. And he's gonna go, shut up. If you would accompany us... okay, never mind. If you would accompany us, I suggest you should at least know that much. The Convocation of 14 is a governing body that determines myriad policies. Our goal is to ensure that all is right in creation, that our star may know a brighter future. As the name suggests, the Council is comprised of 14 officers, each of which is held by an individual chosen for their surpassing abilities. Depending on the office, one is required to either be an authority in a certain field, or possess skills that would facilitate the performance of their stipulated duties. The former category includes Mitron, specialist in aquatic life, Logriff, specialist in terrestrial life and husbandry, Halmurut, specialist in fungal and plant life, Emeroloth, specialist in medicine and healing, and Lahabrea, specialist in creation magics, who has brought forth phantom beings of the highest complexity. As for the latter category, there is Ultima, advocate of the arts, Egoyorm, however you say that, champion of enlightenment and rhetoric, which we've read that before, Pashtaru, preserver of discipline and order, Emet-Selch, keeper of the ethereal realm, or underworld in the vernacular, Van Daniel, pursuer of extant phenomena, and Azem, traveler of the world and counselor to the people. What a good one at the end there. I travel the world and counsel people. What? Should I be revealing such details to you? Don't be silly. Even children know this much, and you would do well to remember it all. When do we start talking about Elpis? My apologies for the wait. I have inspected the Ampelos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it is released unto the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Charybdis. Charybdis nuts. That is what we shall tend to next. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. Yeah, there's definitely a few names out of there that ring a bell in terms of encountering them or hearing about them before. Charybdis nuts, exactly. That's what I said. Can't escape Lahabrea. Poor Thancred. There's a slight difference in aetheric balance between these. Oh my god. And now I have to say the plural version. There's a slight difference in aetheric balance between these Charybdises. Charybdises nutses. By this, it may be assumed that they aren't the original creations, but their offspring. A serpentine bird or a winged snake. It also rings a bell. So many familiar creatures. Oh, forgive me, I thought another member of the Convocation had come. This is turning out to be an eventful day. But Meteon is always off to the side. Forgot to speak to her. I understand there is a problem with one of the Charybdis. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Charybdis is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third-generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water, its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charybdis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Charybdis nuts! Yet it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. What? You needn't go to such lengths. You don't know. But of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form, and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. That sounds like blasphemy to me. Yet convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running around robeless. Shameful. Guys, my naked running around is now canon. That's fucking crazy. Oh, that's hilarious. Do you reckon that they anticipated the idea that people would run around naked because they're invisible? Like, it just felt like the funny thing to do. So I find that to be hilarious, that the dialogue just fits with it so well. That's crazy. Well, you know what, guys? I think they did. So take that. I think that they considered that people would run around naked. If you were naked, would you, invisible, would you not run around naked? You guys don't even know. You guys have not watched the Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough. And it shows. You have not seen that Chaos Goblin in action. That gnome did such terrible things. Never forget the brief moment in the Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough where I was wearing Lae'zel's underwear as like some sort of BDSM gnome. What if invisibility suddenly disappears and I'm naked around people? They'll understand. You know, we're all human at the end of the day. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort. It's just that when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. That's Hermes for you. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may. I think the chaotic humor and nature that I like to do for the sake of content and entertainment gets taken seriously sometimes. And he was wielding a salami. You're so right, exactly. Now open wide. Yes, I believe I have a solution. Emet-Selch, may I trouble you to move that Charybdis away from its fellows, somewhere out of sight? That's just the way they look at each other. Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to resort to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind. Such bother when we could simply begin anew, but I shall defer to the Chief Overseer. We must help the Charybdis to fly, or else they will all die. Hythlodaeus is a man of ideas. I wonder what he has thought up this time. Charybdis does not sound as cool, guys. Emet-Selch is out of sight. Good. Let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emet-Selch train the Charybdis. Aside from being unable to fly untransformed, he can readily see ether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you described, it is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Omega, I want you to go to Emet-Selch. Tell him that you have a favor to ask. He will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. I can read. Disinclined, disencouraged. You mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. With the chat mode in Say, use your keyboard or the software to say, I have a favor to ask to Emet-Selch. God, how far away did you go? He'll eventually give in, he does that. Just takes a while. Sometimes you have to make him transform into Hades and beat his ass. Oh, hang on, fuck. How do they want me to spell it? I have to spell it American. American favor. Get rid of the U. Oh, no you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. Ah, I don't know what Hythlodaeus is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. If Hythlodaeus is to be believed, relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-wary Emet-Selch. Please, Emet-Selch, to plead with him. I will now say, please, Emet-Selch. Please.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emet-Selch. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emet-Selch. Please.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last. I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
This is just what Elpis sent us here for. It was hilarious. I was just chilling and watching it.
You were wondering why Emet-Selch joined the Convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even. Quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emet-Selch has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve himself in the business of others. Where he walks, excitement is certain to follow.
Azem!
His antics irritate Emet-Selch to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet.
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on.
Charybdis! See, you said it.
Why don't you go and signal to Emet-Selch? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
This music's such a nice choice for this scene. It's just so sad because we are cursed with the knowledge of their future, right? And we're just looking at like their time period being everything's right, everything's fine, you know? It's just sad. That's such a cool little shot. If I didn't know better, I'd say Emet-Selch is enjoying himself. Not that he'd ever deign to admit it. I wish that this version of Emet-Selch was in Kingdom Hearts. Put him in Kingdom Hearts. And then people would go, it's Xehanort! And he's like, who the hell is that guy? And also, yeah, Crimson, in regards to time, I mean, we have traveled back in time, so I would just assume that when we go back to the Ocular and the Crystarium, we're just going back to the exact moment that we left. It would probably be the most sense for the time travel element of it. So I don't think there's anything going on in the Source or the First right now. We're just outside of that. Look, Omega. Look how well the Charybdis flies. It's flying. It's really flying, as if it were born to do so. Thank goodness. Wave. You need him to encounter Sora, exactly. Emerging from his reverie, Emet-Selch notices you and begins to descend with the Charybdis. Yeah, if Kingdom Hearts 4 has any Final Fantasy 14, which it probably won't, it would be insane. I don't know if they'll do more Final Fantasy stuff because of their aversion to it in 3, and then they relented and added in to the DLC, but we shall see. If Kingdom Hearts 4 was to do any Final Fantasy stuff, though, I would assume that they'd go for recent stuff. So while Final Fantasy 14 could be a possibility, I would expect to finally see Noctis. I reckon that, like, it's Nomura. Like, he would do Final Fantasy Versus 13 and not 15. He'd go Versus 13. They've already kind of done a little bit of teasing to that type of aesthetic and world in big ways. Wouldn't surprise me to just see Noctis in his entirety as like an almost guaranteed appearance, or some form of other Final Fantasy 15 characters. Maybe there could be some form of Final Fantasy 7 remake, rebirth-ish thing, Cloud coming back, but different, you know, with maybe the remake versions. And then maybe Final Fantasy 16, because that's recent. But I would say Final Fantasy Versus 13 and 7 Remake especially, because Nomura is very involved and attached to those things. You guys have to think like Nomura, which is really hard to do because he's crazy. But you have to remember that Tetsuya Nomura has not let Final Fantasy Versus 13 go. So you have to remember that he's probably going to stubbornly put that in his game. I don't know if you guys have played Kingdom Hearts 3, but he has an attachment to Versus 13, and it shows in its references. Like, yes, Final Fantasy 15 is almost 10 years old. I can already feel the gray hairs coming through my beard when I say that. So it's not new by any means, but Nomura, that's Nomura's baby, Versus 13. You didn't even know Versus 13 was a thing. Oh, that's some lore. Final Fantasy 15 was originally announced as part of the Fabula Nova Crystallis which was going to be Final Fantasy 13 with Lightning, Final Fantasy Versus 13 with Noctis, and Final Fantasy Abysto 13, which was going to be another separate thing in that universe. 13 came out and got a trilogy. Versus 13 became 15, and Nomura was taken off the project, and Tabata, who did Crisis Core, was put onto 15. I think Tabata was also on Abysto 13, which became Final Fantasy Type 0, which was an interesting one. I haven't played it, but I'll be curious to check it out. But all of those three things did initially release, but the whole Fabula Nova Crystallis thing, that was done away with. So they were supposed to be these games that were connected with the same mythology, and then that ended up falling apart. That's where the first look of Noctis comes from, yeah. Noctis and Gladio and Prompto and... oh, am I forgetting my best boy? I've come up with a new recipe. Where are you in my brain? Where are you in my brain? Oh, I hate when I can't remember a name of a character I love. Fake fan. Ignis. Oh my god. Ignis! It's like one of the easiest names that I should remember. Those characters, they were all already from the Versus 13 era. I recommend watching those trailers. Go watch the Versus 13 trailers and see how much of that sort of same aesthetic, some of the same characters are then reused in 15. Some of them are different characters, some of them don't exist anymore, some of them are like have changed appearances, like King Regis looks entirely different. It's an entirely different world, but definitely check out the Versus 13 stuff. I was like, when it was first announced, I was like 10, 11 years old, Versus 13, and then I waited another 10, 11 years for the game to come out, and then it's its 10th anniversary next year, which is crazy. So I waited half my life at the time for 15 to come out as the Versus 13 fan that I was, because I loved the look of it. It was perfect. Yeah, Final Fantasy Versus 13 comes with a lot of lore, and I think if we're going to see any Final Fantasy content in Kingdom Hearts 4, it will absolutely be Versus 13. If it's shot, it's more like Igmis, which is so true. Anyway, gaming. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. And Omega and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. And this creature, it would go on to become Leviathan. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies. Indeed, with this we've proven that even a creature with a skewed aetheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion, if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. If that is what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way, we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. His thought process and determination here is really commendable, and we're like, oh, buddy, but you have a dark side, don't you? Bismarck summons them in its fight. That's where I remember it from, because I'm like, these things look familiar. That makes sense. Also, just quickly, if you're still in here, because you probably, maybe not, but Eli, sorry, we were in a cutscene before, but thanks for watching the Mass Effect 2 playthrough. God, Mass Effect 2 is so good. You're probably not watching this and that at the same time and just jumped in, but I will acknowledge it, regardless. And Link Cool Nice, I'm glad that you are loving the Link to the Past playthrough. It is so much fun. I'm having a great time with that game. I'm probably almost finished with it, I think. I've got maybe a few episodes left to record of it. But it's been really, really fun to drop into the 2D Zelda world and figure it out as I go along. Okay. Hermes. I'm fine. Don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return to Anagnorisis for now. I struggle to not trip up on that word every time it comes up. Anagnorisis. We've had the most efficient lunchtime today, which is great. I was able to eat most of my food during a cutscene. I'm eating some form of chipotle chicken with some potato, and it's nice. And that means we don't have to stop. It was the butt potato. That's why he said 3 miles to go. Is delivering the potato to me fresh out of his butt. People who weren't there for that chat interaction are going to have no idea what the fuck that is, but that's alright. All the creations are happy. That makes me happy too. Now you've seen what I do. Was it everything you were expecting? I thoroughly enjoyed myself. At the end, most of all. What? You want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. We don't have Chipotle over here, so it's not like Chipotle as in, like, the brand. It's Chipotle as in, like, more the flavor, the sauce, the Chipotle chicken. But, no. I'm tired. Leave me be. Yeah, we don't have to... We're being efficient. We don't have to stop for lunch. Ether to ether. Something seems to be weighing on Hermes' mind. Tell me, Omega, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? I think we are potentially hanging on to this Dynamis element, as this is what we're trying to get more information on, in how this Dynamis, this alternate energy, works, and how we can apply that in what's currently happening. Dynamis. Dynamis seemed promising. Dynamis, you say? Curious that such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Is something the matter? The Eikeon. Eek? Aeon. Is that a capital I? I think so. Ikeon. It's out of my hands. Fucking fantasy names. Unless it's spoken out loud, we're in the dark. We're guessing. Ikeon. I'm afraid it's done it again. It shit itself all over the floor. No sooner did we release one for observation than it set upon the nearby Occupides, slaughtering them. There we go. I'll say Occupides. Slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself, and the Occupides were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the... Oh, so if it's lowercase, that might be an L, which means it's a Lycaon? It's interesting that these creatures with names are being referred to with like a lowercase. It is the nature of the Lycaon that is to blame, their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I've no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where is the scene of the incident? Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doros is still there, however. Hermes, wait! Animals aren't proper nouns? Well, they should be. But that's true. It's hard to keep that in mind when you're thinking of them being these creatures within the world. If this is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. Let's see how he reacts to this, because this is potential for creations to be discarded, right? Yeah, destroy first, ask questions later, colleagues. Exactly. I think that's why it seems like he's maybe struggling with the idea of leaving his position as well, because he seems like a lot of the people that are working with him seem to be of the mind of like, why not just do away with it, you know? Lunaria, welcome to the stream. Lies of Peak indeed. You're very right about that. You're very right about that. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Socles regards you with pointed interest. Touring Agnorisis. Anagnorisis. Part 1. If Part 2 doesn't have an ether current, I'm sorry. Welcome, friend. To Anagnorisis. I am Socles, and I manage this region under the authority of Chief Hermes, the head overseer of Elpis. And you are... Oh, how unusual. A soul-bearing familiar. A familiar must have a mission, and yet you offer no message and carry no cargo. Are you perhaps here for the purposes of observation? Yes, that must be it. You need only mention my name to Charmian, and she will gladly give you a tour of our domain. Soak it all in. A tour of your domain, please. Yes? What can I do for you? Omega, is it? And Overseer Socles wishes me to act as your guide. Oh. Oh, no, I didn't mean it like that. I would be more than happy to show you around. I'm simply wondering why the Overseer chose to send you to me, of all people. I haven't been here long myself, truth be told. Until quite recently, I was wholly engaged in a prolonged research project at the Academia Anido. Surely there are other more experienced individuals who could provide a more comprehensive... This grumbling is hardly constructive now, isn't it? The task was given to me, and I will attempt to cover the most salient features of our facilities to the best of my abilities. After all, it is not every day that one is asked to indulge the curiosity of such a rare and fascinating visitor. We can commence the tour this very moment, if you like. Tour time. So, we've run around this place a bit. There was that mysterious figure that sensed our presence when we arrived. I don't know if they're saving her for main story. Well, I mean, they're definitely saving her for the main story. But I mean, I don't know if you can also just find her around the place either. I forget the name, because I'm pretty sure we've been told the name, right, of the figure that is Hydaelyn. Pretty sure we were given a name, but it's only come up a couple of times, right? Venat. Yeah, okay. So Venat is here somewhere. Venat is definitely here somewhere. So she's appeared to us in that form twice now? 2-3 times. So, curious to meet her in person to see what's going to happen there. And let us begin. Venat. You know, rather than have me lecture you as we walk along, I think observing firsthand what we do here in Anagnorisis would prove more beneficial. I will point you in the right direction. You can question my colleagues to your heart's content. Once we've completed a circuit, we can return and speak to Overseer Socles. Nice. So it was like the situation where essentially Elidibus and Zodiac being so heavily connected, like the heart of Zodiac, and then Venat and Hydaelyn probably being like that same thing. I'm excited. Charmian! Oh, and who is your friend? Zem's familiar. Why, you appear so astute and deliberate in your thinking. I should very much like to make an extended study of your composition and consciousness. Oh, do forgive my forwardness. It is my duty to chart the behavior of familiars, and I find it ever so diverting. Arcane servants are rarely permitted to roam the world at will, you see, but our research here is given special dispensation, once the subjects are properly registered as concepts, of course. There are times when familiars are tasked with tending cattle, or must otherwise coexist with other living beings. Such projects are brought to me, and I am responsible for observing and evaluating their potential compatibilities. Oh, but of course, if Zem might grant us permission, then you could abide here for a few years while I analyze. And on that note, we must really be moving along. Step lively, Omega. A few years. Who do we have here? Familiar of some kind, judging by your ethereal structure. Yes, I am accompanying Omega here on a tour around Anagnorisis at the behest of the Overseer. We gotta give this place a nickname, guys. I'm just gonna call it Anag. Tour around Anag. That's what it is. This place is Anag. A tour? Feel free to wander as you please, of course, but I advise keeping your distance from the larger creatures. The fauna I have under observation occupy the top tier of the food chain, and do not take kindly to intruders in their territory, especially those specimens found on the other islands. They can be exceedingly hostile. While I am sure you are quite capable of defending yourself, no one appreciates a surprise tusk through the abdomen, eh? Excuse me. Thank you for the warning. We will proceed with due caution. Hello, Charmian. Was there something... The Overseer asked that I give this familiar a tour of the grounds, and I thought the best way to do that was to show him what we do here firsthand. I see. Well, as my work is rather difficult to demonstrate, I hope a brief explanation will suffice. Our creations are many and varied, but I mainly preside over the plant life. When it comes to watching certain grasses grow, one must be prepared to observe over the course of several years, and in the case of trees, sometimes decades. Tedious perhaps, yet necessary. Plants are capable of altering an entire habitat, and their presence as a food source has an enormous influence on the local wildlife. Is that the sort of thing you wish to know? Yes, that was perfect, thank you. I think we've covered the main areas of interest. All that's left now is to speak with Overseer Socles. Anagnorisis is the point in a play novel in which a principal character recognizes or discovers another character's true identity or the true nature of their own circumstances. I mean, it fits. Ah, I see you've completed your tour. Almost. We spoke with those in charge of the various facets of Anagnorisis, but I thought it would be fitting to end this visit where it began, with you, Overseer Sophocles. I see. And what is your impression of the work that we do here? It attracts some interesting people. I'm glad we could help further your worldly education. And I am glad to see you enjoyed the experience. At least I hope you did. You are truly a masterpiece of creation. Only a soul-bearing familiar could demonstrate such robust cognitive and wow, I've said cognitive before, but I haven't said this version. What is... Damn! Why am I getting tested today? I assume this is like more of a physical. Cognitive is mental. I assume that this is physical. Oh no, it's meditating, contemplating. The cogitative faculty distinguishes humans from animals. It's given to meditation and thoughtful. Jesus Christ, man. Words today. We're really expanding our vocabulary, aren't we? His cognitives are breaking. Oh my god, my faculties. Are you sure about that? I can't even pronounce the words you're saying to me, sir. Were you perhaps destined, designed? I can read. Were you perhaps designed to inspire others? I feel something special has been woven into your aura. Aura points. Yeah, I've got aura. I've got Catboy aura. And I can read. You have an intriguing presence, to say the least. Please stay a while and share more of your thoughts with us. Yes, I second this invitation. In all the long years I have resided here, never have I encountered such a unique entity. And one of his M's, no less. No worries, guys. I would love to stay and chat with you, but the thing is, I love there to be a... You know, you said I had a good aura, and I love that aura to remain a little bit mysterious, so you'll never stop thinking about me. See you later. And they'll never stop thinking about me, because I will not proceed with part 2. Alright, let's go and search for Hermes. This dude has been going over to this situation that seems quite urgent. We got a nice tour of the facility. Hey. It's heavy. Hermes is paying. The occupete! How's that, guys? It's no easy prey. With its hooves and horns, it was designed to be formidable even on land. Yet they didn't stand a chance against the Lycan. Or just say Lycan. Why not? Why not? A fearsome beast, this Lycan. But where is it now? It feels like we're just literally witnessing, like... Because we know Fandaniel from his craziness and his little over-the-top, like, silly guy act, but he's quite serious with it too. And we know about the Amon, like Allegan history, and now Hermes. So we're like retroactively experiencing his experiencing his story backwards, and now we're in like his villainous origin story. Before he became the Joker, baby. Witnessing the Joker origin story. The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. The Lycan was indeed responsible. The creature is nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. Emet-Selch and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure the Lycan did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders where you have finished. When you have finished. I will go on ahead. Please follow with Omega. And off he goes. Come, come. It's down the path over the bridge. I like seeing the screenshots in the Final Fantasy Discord of everyone in their robes, and especially me when I was well dressed and naked. See, it was perfect. What the fuck is that? Oh my god, why does it have to have an eyeball? Not the Yggdrant. That's horrifying. Who created that? I'd like to have words with them, and then fire them. Hiya! I don't think it's necessarily me enjoying the characters explained in a backwards sequence, like while I'm enjoying this. I think it's more just like, I enjoy the good writing about it. The way that the Final Fantasy XIV has presented us with characters and then does spend the time later to flesh out those characters from origin to purpose to like what they're all about and how it makes them so compelling. Like they're so multifaceted, there's so much going on instead of it just being like, you know, these I'm evil type of villain, you know, like the Ascians start out as this force of like they're the bad guys, and then as you play for much longer you learn more and more about what's going on, and then they become these tragic villains out of circumstance, and it's great. So if it's written well, if it's done well, learning about characters backwards is quite effective. There it is, the 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He's a man with long blonde hair, I think. I'll know him when I see him. Yggdrant is an incredible name, like going in like the Yggdrasil type of naming convention for the tree. I do like it too. Blonde-haired woman. Hippotho. What a name. I'm so sorry. I have so enjoyed the time I've spent with the Aleroy. If only all of our creations were so sweet. First things first. Alright. Doros is probably right there, which means I'm gonna go speak to everybody else first. Oliver William, you have to say please, otherwise I won't play Wu Chang. But I have to play Wukong first, guys. They're part of the same series, as you well know. And then I have to play Wu-Tang Clan on the PlayStation 1, because that's the first game in the series. If you're with Meteon, then I assume you're on an errand for Hermes. What can I do for you? Sorry, wrong person. We're looking for Doros? Ah, I see. We do have similar hair, so people often mistake us from afar. I hope you find him soon. The dark-haired man. Once I get back and record today's results, I should finally be able to put that report to bed. Not Doros, his hair is long, the color is wrong. Doros, that's Doros. Well now, visit Meteon. Why does the longer it goes without her name being said out loud that I just forget how to pronounce it, and then I just keep saying whatever the fuck comes out of my mouth? I think I've settled on Meteon, but it's really weird. I've been thrown so many different names and fantasy terms today that I'm literally forgetting how to say other names as a result. I'm like, how do I say that name again? This is what it feels like to be in the past when everything is named so annoyingly. Meteon is what I was saying. I was saying it, and then I lost it, and then I'm like, where am I? Ah, I thought I heard familiar voices. Didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doris. Thank you. You're in charge of the Lychans, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the fields in restraints, frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Tysus. I'm just going to say the K is silent, and I'm going to say Tysus. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. It's as he says. The beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need concern yourself with, as you were. We've heard the news that a Lycan slaughtered Occupides. Occupides! As the observer in charge, you are of the opinion that they are not fit to be released. I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. Catesis? Alright. Thank you. Matters not where they are released. Lycans would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them. All exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos. A memory reconfiguration system. The chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive and potentially dangerous. Depending on the intensity of the Aetheric emissions, Pashtero may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief. Let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of ether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of the more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied, even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. 'Tis all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat unto the world. Yet insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the Lycans have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report, and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion, that Emet-Selch may better carry out his duties? By all means. Pray show them to the meeting room. And I'm coming along too. Never mind. Hermes is sad or something. So Meteon is acknowledging that. We have a duty to the star, this I know, but it doesn't mean we don't also have a responsibility to the lives we bring into existence here. To man, other beings are just things, to be used and controlled, like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. God damn. That's rough. You needn't be an entelechy to feel the weight bearing down on Hermes. A sentimental gift. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... Meteor, you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes. It's you. I won't go to the meeting. I'll stay with Omega. Loath though I am to impose, may I leave Meteon in your care again. I'm in your debt, if you'll excuse me. Can you help me with something, Omega? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up. With a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most. Of all the creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting, or beautiful, or strong. Better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions. What we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one. I want you to search with me. Let's start here, at the 12 Wonders. Give me an Elpis flower, and I'll put some bloody magic into it. Is there a reason that everybody left? Oh, hang on. Someone decided to do some roulettes. Alright, I get you. I'm like, everybody's left. Tree in bloom. Let's get the Elpis flower, then seek joy, and then it'll glow, and then he'll go, oh my god. Vibrant purple flowers, bigger than your hands, adorn the tree. Ooh, so big and bright. I love them. But they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. Slender tree. Yeah, when I started hearing a bunch of people leaving the party while I was in the conversation, I'm like, oh, I'm about to get thrown into a solo duty. A tall, slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck to look for flowers. No flowers. If these were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. An array of beautiful flowers grow in the bed, their mix of colors forming a pattern. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine, though. Let's keep looking. Poisonous flowers. Whee! A familiar plant. Yes, I've killed countless of these. Set on a tall, thin stalk, the oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing in its undulations. Oh, a conian, a flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good, Omega, at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. The junction. You spy nothing promising nearby. At best, common-looking grasses with some few tiny flowers. Nothing around here. Ah! Over there, Omega. Something big, huge. Sure. Let me pluck a flower from the top of the Malboro's head. Malodorous grass. I'm gonna get attacked by this thing. A terrible stench, reminiscent of sodden old boots, pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the morbol-like creature before you. It's an Adonis. The things around its mouth look like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Omega? Would he like it? What, are we trolling him? It's probably not the good sort of memory. So not this one either. Finding a good flower, it's harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Omega, but could we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there. I'll pick something after that, I promise. Sure. Imagine creating this and being like, yes, good. That's good for the ecosystem, I reckon. That'll work. Let's make one of those. In fact, let's make a whole bunch of them and make a bunch of subspecies of them. Ah. Get jumped on. Yeah, this one spat seeds at him. Let's not do that. This one ate him, though, and he was in his room for days. Let's get that. Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins. Oh, there's nothing. The shiny thing over there, what could it be? It better be one of those Elpis flowers. Let me grab this while we're over the west side. A shiny object, yes. Oh, yes? Yes. I mean, if you're going to pick a flower, it's got to be this one, right? Come on. That's what we were waiting for. Oh, Elpis flowers, they're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're Endwalkers. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright. Ouch. Okay. Truly, the flower was dark in your home? Then, do you have it too? A dark emotion? Despair. I've known the pain and sorrow of loss, great fury and frustration, doubt and anxiety. I dare say I have a few. It seems like the pain and sorrow of loss out of these three comes up more with the manifestation of those feelings of despair, but I'll say I dare say have a few, maybe all of the above, huh? That's why we make jokes. We offset the tragedy with humor. You don't have to say it. I can feel it's something you want to hide. But won't you lend it to me? The darkness inside you. Oh, that's not a good idea. Not my Dark Knight abilities. I want you to make the flower dark, in front of Hermes. He has been in a dark place, since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone, that others are sad too. Truly, you'll do it? Thank you, Omega, thank you. It means more to me than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. Let's also show him that someone else is also depressed. Watch him destroy the flower in front of you. Butterfly kisses of death. What a fate name. Picked the other option again. I don't know what you mean by that. I just picked the option that feels right to me. Huh? Huh? You're not alone, buddy. We're all depressed, actually. Look, all of us are making our flowers turn dark. Seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they're finished. And then we will deliver a sentimental gift.
Hermes!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on.
Damn, I'm gonna make all of them wilt.
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you.
They do look better like that. They look cool. I thought he was gonna make him like wilt, like in the darkness. It'd be like black. Whoa.
May we talk a moment?
Phase reveal. It's so weird seeing him in his true form without possessing that dickhead brother. Little guy.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain, but they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
God damn. It's crazy. Like, such good voice acting to have, like, Fan Daniel's appearance to us be, like, so delightfully chaotic in terms of his, you know, his cadence and his whole personality, and it's that sort of high-strung, energetic voice work, and then to come through on the other side and just be so much more, like, calm and reserved with a deep sadness inside of you. It's excellent voice acting to see both sides of it. And I say, oh, I can tell you all about suffering. I've witnessed a little bit. I'm not allowed to tell you. I'm not supposed to be here. You're not supposed to see me. I'm supposed to be a tiny little naked man who's invisible. Glad I could be of service.
To so willingly lend an ear to ease my burden, you are a strange one. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of Dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters. Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them, and they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteon. Let us head back.
All right!
God, I was expecting the sky to just become the final days there for some reason. I was just like waiting for the red sky to come in. I'm like, it's happening. What an incredible discussion between the two of them. Because it's in such stark contrast to Emet-Selch and the other Ascians of like how they view like life in the reflections, like post final days of their world. That they see all of this life as lesser because it's not what it was before. But for Hermes, the way that he views all life in its current state and how it exists, you know, it shouldn't be snuffed out because it's wrong to someone. Like, they exist and they should continue. It's like, it's interesting how this Hermes would view like the worlds and like the reflections that like my character resides in. I would want to know his like opinions and viewpoint on that. Yeah, because you see how they treat life beneath them, and Hermes seems to be quite different in that regard. Yeah, it feels like Hermes would protect the reflections, but Fandaniel is like, I want everyone to die and to take me with them. So that's such a crazy jump. Were you able to get some rest? Please do not hesitate to let us know if you're feeling tired. I worry we might exhaust your scarce reserves of ether. The prodigal familiar returns, and after causing all manner of trouble while we were in our meeting, I'm sure. The man I was would weep for what I have become, Fandaniel, as Zodiac is destroyed. Yeah, exactly. There's that part of him that's like still there. Crazy little guy. Hey guys, is Cheat HSR someone that's in this chat? Hanging around? Who are you? Make yourself known. It's always nice to have new people joining, because I'm like, oh, there's no name above your head, so who are you and what are you doing here? Cheetah282, welcome. Welcome to the Final Fantasy XIV Club. I believe we may have ourselves another ether current quest here. Is that a flying cat? Holy shit. Oh my god, it is. It's a flying cat. It's a cat with bat wings. No, it's a cat wearing an outfit with wings on it. What the hell? An Aluros. Mew! Oh my god. Crazy. You and the Aluros. Ether current. My, what a familiar essence you have, like that of a familiar. If you're familiar with the concept? Oh, just my little joke. Omega, was it? I am Hippotho. Mew! Mew! Yes, we're getting to that. Omega, say hello to our familiar friend here. She's an Aluros. The Aeluroi are one of our newest creations, highly attuned to abnormalities in their environment. At the first sign of danger, they'll sound the alarm, by which I mean mew loudly. It's Catman. Though we do our best to observe all of our creations, Elpis is simply too large to maintain a constant vigil over each and every temperamental species. A more efficient means of detecting conflict between creatures was in order. Thus have I taken this Aluros under my wing to further develop her capabilities in this area, and she does enjoy our little walks. This evening we are testing her ability to pinpoint sites of conflict. Would you like to observe? Simply tell her that her task is begun and she'll do her utmost to locate disruptive creatures. Please do subdue any unruly subjects once you've found them. We can't have beasts running amok. Okay, what following entails? We'll follow the NPC to their location. Here we go. Alright, we're a good speed behind. Let's follow Catman. If cats had wings, birds would be extinct in a day. Mew! The Aluros alerts you to two nearby creatures that are facing one another down and looks at you expectantly. They're dueling. let Hermes see. I definitely knocked him out. I didn't kill any creatures. They're subdued. Merp. I believe YouTube gives you a little plaque at 100k. I wonder if I'll reach 100k this year. That would be nice, wouldn't it? The channel is constantly growing, just slowly. I'm talking to the wrong person. It will help with the flowers, I hope. Today will be difficult for him. I meant to go speak to Abysto. They allow you to buy it? God, that's news to me. I thought they gifted it. I'm suddenly less enthused. What do you mean I have to buy my own Hollywood star on the Walk of Fame? No! She seems quite content, but in the name of science, what were the results? As I expected. Well done, little one. Magnificent creatures, the both of you. It's a shame we cannot give you a pair of tiny wings and a bell too, but it's against protocol, I'm afraid. The Alloy are enchanted with theirs at birth, so they are able to acclimate properly. I'm certain you have your own unique potential to rise to, however. In fact, why not join us for another phase of testing? You know what? That sounds great. Maybe another day. No ether current. Okay. Verdict and execution. Hermes appears solemn and sorrowful. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time I attend to my next task. As Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus are aware, we reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Lychans. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Doris has followed the correct protocols, and as Chief Overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The Lychans would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here at Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Hythlodaeus has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lychans have served their purpose. Doris has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to this study. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course, let us be off then. We return to the main aisle. To the main aisle we go. And there they are. The deed is done. Damn, look at these guys. They created these and said, yeah, maybe we'll give these guys to people and they can be like pets, like cute little dogs. Yeah, look at these. They look nice and friendly. I love the concept of them creating sheer monstrosities and being like, hell yeah, face of a dragon? Why not? We'll probably do a few more quest lines, chat. I reckon we'll do a few more quests. Oh, this was an unexpected turn. Doris, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4, the other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Omega handle that one. The pair in the sky you can leave to me. If this is how it must end, then so be it. I will render assistance to Emet-Selch, unneeded though it is. Meteon, you are to stay here with Doris. But, Hermes... The Lychans must be reverted. I would spare you their pain, and mine. This is my burden, not yours, but if you are intent on helping, then please follow my lead. Yeah, when the creatures probably had some level of awareness of, like, they're about to be unmade, and therefore fought back against that. I appreciate your help and lament that it is necessary. There it is, our quarry, within striking distance at present. But it feels threatened. It may well flee beyond our reach. Here is my plan. You will approach slowly, in full view, and draw the Lycan's attention. Now I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. Is that so? Fire ether, perhaps? Would it maybe unleash some fire ether? And then maybe it will be like flying in the sky or something. But fear not, by my measure you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and that will give me time to catch it unawares. Ready? Then let us begin. It's my turn. Oh my god, an orb of flame! Ah! More fiery shapes. Fireballs faced.
Now.
Oh, that's a cool staff, buddy. It's good symbolism.
Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me.
May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high. Fly free.
Man, Hermes is so good.
Join the Convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Fandaniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
And I'll keep coming along. They're like, Hermes isn't with us anymore, so why are you still following us? Nice. Maggot King, hello, welcome to the stream. They're giants. I'm shorter than normal, but I'm also supposed to be the size of their kneecaps. Trust me, it makes sense with context. I've been sized up a little bit. It's been quite an exciting visit for you thus far. Oh, you weren't injured, were you? Good, good. The other Lychans have been taken care of. The incident is resolved and life in Elpis continues as normal, or ends as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? Indeed. I don't know what answer he's searching for, if it is within our power to give it, but I believe he would make a fine Fandaniel, and that if he rejects us out of hand, we will all be lesser for it. I think, I'm trying to remember, because there's a lot of dialogue, but I'm trying to remember this. But I believe when Daniel was first appearing, the way that he was speaking about the Convocation was very aggressive. Like, he was speaking as if... I don't know if he joins, because obviously he takes up the mantle because he's Daniel. But there's a part of me that's trying to remember what he was talking about. He was shit-talking the Convocation as if he was an outsider to what they were working on. Like, he didn't like it at all. And I mean, it's clear why. We can see where he is as Hermes in regards to replacing his predecessor. Travelers at the crossroads. Hethlodaeus wishes to discuss plans for the remainder of your visit. Where to now? If there is anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the Convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist, and allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, Omega? Will you continue along with us? Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis, and see what new encounters are to be had. If you would follow me, we will first head back towards Anagnorisis. Anag. The one we dealt with to also identified more as Amon is true. So from Hermes to Amon to Daniel. And always into different types of research. But Amon's work was crucial in us to understanding, like, healing tempered. Didn't we part ways with Hermes not far from here? Given the size of Elpis, I expect our paths will cross again before long. Oh, that was Owen, right. Amon, Owen, you know. Basically the same name. Apologies. Different guy. So this is, I love the visual representation of this, how Emmet was like, didn't we part ways with Hermes not far from here? And we're like literally at a crossroads. From here, we follow the path northwards to Notanus. Notanus, there we will find one of the news which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need to use the device together once, and henceforth you will have leave to use it freely. Shall we? Yay, teleport. It does get hard to keep track when people have multiple names, and also I guess maybe we're reaching a point in like the lore, the story, the expansions, where there is so many events that go on, so many interactions that I have to try and keep it within the dedicated hard drive of my brain. An easy current around here, mate. I'm hungry for the wind. Oh, is it going to be... I guess it'll maybe be where we teleport, where we'll go up. Yeah. We shall travel to the southwest. Unless the need is pressing, I won't be tracking Hermes with my ethereal sight. 'Tis poor manners to spy on someone's comings and goings in such a fashion, so don't ask. Social conventions notwithstanding, perceiving ether requires deliberate and intense concentration, and we otherwise keep our eyes on the corporeal world. Alright. This will probably be the last quest that we do for the stream today, chat, and then we'll pick up next time where we leave off. So let us proceed with some teleports at the crossroads. Here we are, Note News. This news will take us to Kalimelios Zephyros, the Western Island. A lot of Greek name inspiration for stuff, and I'm not too good at that on a bad day. That's it right there, looming large over us. Step this way, we can soon admire the view from above.
I present to you Kalimelios Zephyros.
Kalimelios Zephyros. Zephyros!
Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by... Well, well. An Arraius. How delightful.
Arraius. Thank you for saying the words out loud.
And what, pray tell, is that?
That's not even a surprise for me. I've seen that as a mount.
That's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact, and then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst, concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
Where's my subtitles? Estinian. Estinian drops in from heaven somehow. Oh my god, it's her.
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
Venat! Oh my gosh.
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
She's real.
Venat, that we should meet you here.
Yo!
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the Convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Venat is her name, and she is the previous Azen.
Oh! Oh shit!
It's been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well.
Aveline!
Less so, Emet-Selch. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
Incredible.
How is he, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Huh, you know I am. Now then, you are?
She's gonna recognize. Hear, feel, think.
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
No fucking shit. No.
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you.
Run away.
Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Alright, I gotta run. See you later. Bye! Holy shit. Does it protect you from enthrallment by primals by any chance? And that sounds rather like the blessing of light. I don't know if they'd know what the primal stuff is yet, right?
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
No, guys, you're not supposed to know any of this. Let's not speak of this anymore. Let's pretend this never happened.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
Yes, I'm supposed to be tiny and invisible.
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
I have no idea what we could possibly be saying here.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future.
I sold 0 out of 3 fish, that's why I'm here. I'm sorry.
Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
The apocalypse is upon us, Venat. The final days, the end times are coming.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself.
Yeah, well, I'm not supposed to share such a thing.
As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Quick, run. I'm like, please, no.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos.
An old friend, hmm?
We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past.
Yeah.
It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
You ever heard of Elpis? Oh yeah, sure, you sent me back. Yes, indubitably. Oh, that's so special. Venat was the previous Azem. That's why we're so connected. That's why we have her blessing of light. That's why we're her chosen. She immediately just looks at us and like, you're from the future. Oh my god. And there I thought you were a harmless stray familiar. As far as I'm concerned, this nebulous talk of future this and changing history that can wait. First, I mean to find out exactly who you are and what you hope to achieve here. The future. Our future. I'm deathly curious to hear more. Yeah, emphasis on the deathly part, buddy. Ah! My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept-engraved crystal and the quick-fingered Aureus which made off with it. Oh, we saw that. An Aureus, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by that business with the shark. Would you like to follow us? Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the Aureus, and there is no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you are hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. Could I ask you to join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading into the Meteon and Oikos. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. Well, alright then. I'm helping. Yeah, because when Elpis sent us here, it was with the expression that, hey, you're not even going to be noticed. You'll be small and invisible. You won't be able to interact or influence things. And alas, here we are. Potentially influencing things, which is quite the scary thought. Like, could we possibly, when we return, things will be different when we go back? Or will it just be exactly the same? Could this be the point where things change forever? That's what I was looking for. Oh my bloody hell. Well, it always never hurts to get a vantage point from up above. I found the concept crystal. You get back, and there's 2 Alphanos and Thancred's bald. I'm probably finishing this quest right here on the... I'm just finishing the quest that we started, and then this will probably be it. Even though I'm like, oh, Venat finally makes her appearance. Goddamn. Which is a good starting point for next stream. The problem you present is vexing enough without adding the old Azem into the equation. She wonders why these lines upon my brow grow deeper when she herself wields the hammer and chisel. The Azems, both mentor and student, are a force to be reckoned with. I find them a delight, personally, but they have a habit of making Emet-Selch look as if he bit down on a sour grape. I love it. Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid the Aureus no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better. Concept crystal hands over an esoteric concept. I wonder what that could possibly be. The crystal, well done. Crystal Mommy has her crystal back. Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? Traveling and searching go hand in hand. You travel often then. It seems we have something in common. Long ago, when I held the seat of Azem, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or a new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis. In fact, many times has my presence been requested. My opinions sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is the way one thing leads to another, wouldn't you agree? I agree. A past not yet come to pass is our next quest, and this is where we bring today's stream to a close. So thank you so very much for joining me for some more Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. This was huge. Traveling back in time from the Crystarium and hanging out with Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus in their prime, and now meeting Venat. All of the Hermes story stuff is exceptional. His character work is really impressive. I'm having a great time going through this, so I hope you had a fun time joining today's stream. I'm going to get to work uploading some other videos. I've got to post the Legend of Zelda video for patrons. I had to fix something and now I'll post it. And with perfect timing, the fog has come to claim us all once again. But yeah, so glad that you all got to see this one. Thank you so much for joining. One or two likes away from 100 likes before the end of the stream, maybe? Who hasn't done it yet? Who's going to be the lucky people to bring us to a nice round number of 100? Is it possible? Can it be achieved? It would be a nice thing to have before we finish up. I'm seeing 99. I see 101. We did it. Thank you. That's perfect. That's exactly what I needed. I'm most grateful. I appreciate it very much. Thank you so much for joining, everybody. I hope you enjoy the streams. There will be another Final Fantasy XIV stream in 3 days' time. Today's Tuesday for me. Wednesday, Thursday, and then we'll be streaming on the Friday morning instead of my Saturday morning, which is where they've usually been. I'm doing it a bit earlier this week because I'm busy on the normal stream day, so there'll be a bit of a gap. I'm also going to be posting a video on the channel shortly in regards to upcoming Apocalypse Game Day streams, so there'll be a bit of an update in regards to that one, and I'll get that one scheduled as well. But again, it's been an absolute pleasure, and I hope you're looking forward to next time, where we'll continue our main scenario quests with Venat. I'll see you then.